Gilmore,
Here.
Hendricks,
Attending.
Jimenez,
Present.
Lee, Otto Lee.
Present.
Thank you. Lee Ing,
Here.
Ricardo,
Present.
Montano,
Here.
Hall,
Here.
Perales.
Here.
Thank you. Rennie, I saw
Here.
him. Thank you. Simidian, Constantine.
Present.
Thank you. Chair Jones.
Present.
Chair, we have a quorum. Thank you.
Elaine, this is Carrasco. I'm here.
Thank you.
So I want to start out by saying that I'm honored to serve as the chair of VTA's board of directors this year, and thank you all for your support. And welcome back. It's great to see all the same faces of our board again this year, even if it's over Zoom. 2021 was a challenging year for all of us, especially VTA, as we navigated through the impacts of COVID-19, the devastating cyber attack, the tragic mass shooting that happened at our rail yard, and the need to address and improve the organization's culture, conditions, and work experiences for our employees. Thank you to our former chair, Glenn Hendricks, for your extraordinary leadership through this very difficult time. And thanks to all of my fellow board members for your diligence and insight as together we met the challenges of 2021 that brought us together to overcome them. To VTA administration and employees, thank you for your service and dedication and for ensuring accessible and equitable transit services are available for our constituents across the county, especially throughout the pandemic. All areas of VTA continue to provide critical transit planning and construction as we continue to meet our responsibilities to the citizens of Santa Clara County. You are all amazing and all deserve to work in a place that you love and look forward to working at every day. Our general manager will be addressing us shortly, but I want to emphasize my support for her approach, focusing on building our teams, retaining our talent, and restoring our service. For those of you who know me, I am very attuned to the need to collaborate with our cities and finding paths forward to resolve issues and improve the quality of life for all of our constituents. I have served on the VTA boards and committees for the past 7 years. I care about the future of this organization, the talented staff that makes VTA possible, and understand and value the critical role it plays in connecting and enhancing our region via smart transit, reducing congestion, and now recently addressing the region's housing crisis through transit-oriented development. As Vice Mayor and Council Member of District 1, which borders the cities of Campbell, Saratoga, Santa Clara, and Cupertino, I have learned about the value of collaboration that it could bring us together for our shared communities. For example, I've been leading a cross-jurisdictional effort to bring high-capacity transit to Stevens Creek corridor between Dearborn Station and De Anza College. Together with Cupertino, Santa Clara, and the county, we've been working to improve mobility and knit our shared communities together in a seamless manner. Give me a second here. The first step of this project is to get a vision study off the ground, which we are currently addressing. I also serve on the Cities Association Board of Directors and will serve as president this year. As your chair, I am here to listen to your needs, wants, and desires. I look forward to working with every one of you in representing all of our cities and county as a whole. I look forward to working with you to continue moving VTA forward to meet the needs of our employees, transit users, member cities, and the region. Now more than ever, it's time to look to the future of transit in our valley. For me, the future of transit means being able to take transit and get to our destinations faster than I would using a vehicle, but do it seamlessly. One example of this is mobility as a service. So just imagine if you knew when that bus was going to arrive at the bus stop and you can get there just before the bus arrives. You can make your connection, go to your final destination or be near your final destination and take a ride share bicycle or scooter, and it's all seamless. You've already paid for it up front in advance, and you have a system that really allows you to have a seamless experience. The key objective behind mobility as a service is to offer mobility solutions based on travel needs through a unified gateway that creates and manages the trip. Today, roughly 80% of us use our vehicles for transportation and 5% of us use public transit. Based on these numbers alone, I believe that we can all agree that we are not there yet. But I believe that we can get there using technologies like mobility as a service. To accomplish this type of mobility, we can all agree that we need more transit, safe biking facilities, and inviting pedestrian areas. We need to materialize faster and more innovatively than we are used to doing. We are all interconnected. A project in San Jose might improve transportation for commuters going to work in Palo Alto. Residents of Santa Clara might want to take BART to get to San Francisco. Expanded express lanes help a Sunnyvale resident get to job sites in Milpitas. As we know, the $108 billion bipartisan infrastructure law has just been passed, and the next major regional transportation tax measure is being discussed. Let's make sure that we are ready and at the table pushing our region's transit needs and have the plans to show what those needs are. We should be actively planning for the future of our transit. I realize that Measure B was the subject of robust discussion this past year, and I am proud of our board for finding a path forward on prioritizing these critical projects countywide. There's been a lot of talk about governance change at VTA, especially considering Assemblyman Member Berman's proposals. Our own recommendations on how to improve the functioning of the organization. Let's bring all of our thoughts together from those efforts, listen to one another, collaborate, and help improve our organization. I am hopeful for 2022. I look forward to continuing to work with Mayor Constantine as our vice chair and with all of you to move VTA forward in a meaningful way. Now moving on to item 1.3, orders of the day. Today's agenda is slightly different from our previous agendas, where we move things around to try to make this meeting more efficient. There's a request to defer item 6.17, CSC appointments. Are there any changes from my colleagues? Seeing none? Okay. We are going to go on to item 2, awards and commendations.
Chair, this is Elaine from the board office. Can we
Yep.
please do a motion and a second to approve orders of the day to defer 6.17 Citizens Advisory Appointment? Thank you.
Move Ricardo.
Thank you.
Second by Glenn.
All right, it's been moved by Ricardo and second by Glenn. Elaine, can we have a roll call, please?
Gilmore,
Yes.
Jones,
Aye.
Chavez,
Yes.
Paul,
Yes.
Hendricks,
Yes.
Lee, Otto Lee. I'll come back to you. Carrasco,
Aye.
Burt,
Yes.
Perales,
Yes.
Constantine,
Aye.
Ricardo,
Aye.
Jimenez.
Aye.
I'll come back to Mr. Otto Lee.
Yeah, Lee, yes, thank you.
Thank you. Motion passed. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. That takes us to item 2, awards and commendations. And the first item on this section of the agenda is the resolution of appreciation for the 2021 board chairperson, Glenn Hendricks. We will now take public comment on this item. Theodora, do we have any hands raised for this item?
Yes, we have two members of the public, Joe, followed by Eugene. Joe, you may begin speaking when ready.
Thank you. I just want to briefly thank, thank you. I just want to briefly thank Chair Hendricks for his service the past year. I understand it was a very, very difficult year, and Chair Hendricks rose to the occasion. And I just want to take a moment to say thank you. Thanks.
Eugene, you may begin speaking when ready.
Members and staff, Eugene Bradley, Silicon Valley Transit users. I also echo Joe's comments. Words do not describe how difficult last year for VTA was. To say May 26, 2021, we live locally in infamy is just, well, incredible. Anyway, I want to thank also Glenn Hendricks for leading VTA throughout these times, as well as everything that VTA has gone through, our attack, cyber attack, bus jacking, all through an ongoing global pandemic. So my applause to you, Mr. Hendricks. Thank you. Thank you. That's it.
Next, Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. Hopefully my Zoom link is working well tonight. It may go in and out. But just a thank you to former Chairman Hendricks for all his work and everything that we all went through in this past year. And it's been interesting being a part of community efforts with him at the helm, and it'll be should be as interesting with Councilperson or Chairman Jones now in charge of administration job. So thank you. Or I don't know if I said it right, but thank you to everyone for your work. Good luck to ourselves in 2022, and thank you.
That concludes public comment, Chair Jones.
Thank you. We will now close public comment for item 2.1. May I have a motion and a second to adopt a resolution of appreciation for 2021?
Move, Ricardo.
Second, Chavez.
All right, it's been moved by Ricardo, second by Chavez. Elaine, do the roll call vote in
Yes.
random order.
Sure. Paul,
Also, yes.
Carrasco,
Aye.
Hendricks,
I'll abstain.
Perales,
Yes.
Chavez,
Absolutely.
Otto Lee,
Absolutely, yes.
Ricardo,
Yes.
Jimenez,
Yes.
Gilmore,
Yes.
Jones,
Aye.
Constantine,
Enthusiastically, yes.
Burt.
Yes.
Motion passed. Thank you.
All right. Let me read a few highlights of the resolution. Resolution by the Board of Directors of the Santa Clara Valley Transportation Authority, VTA, relative to commending the Honorable Glenn Hendricks for his efforts as the 2021 VTA Board Chairperson. Whereas Glenn Hendricks oversaw VTA's ongoing response to the COVID-19 pandemic, provided guidance in the recruitment of the new General Manager and Chief Financial Officer, advocated for a wide range of transportation improvements, collaborate with VTA employee representatives and the board to preserve Social Security benefits for past, current, future VTA employees, and whereas Glenn Hendricks led the effort to finalize the 2016 Measure B spending plan and the 10-year program, and whereas under Glenn Hendricks' leadership, VTA secured a letter of intent from the Federal Transportation Administration for their BART extension to Silicon Valley project. And whereas VTA will be forever grateful for the exceptional leadership that Glenn Hendricks demonstrated through a year filled with an unprecedented number of crises facing the agency, addressing a cyber attack and the Guadalupe tragedy on May 26, 2021. And whereas Glenn Hendricks strongly supported the establishment of VTA's Joint Labor Management Committee to direct $20 million in state funding to support VTA and its employees in the recovery from the tragedy. And whereas Glenn Hendricks' extraordinary steadiness, empathy, compassion, grace, and unwavering concern for the well-being of VTA employees and their families came to define VTA's response to that tragedy. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the VTA Board of Directors hereby commends and expresses its sincerest appreciation to Glenn Hendricks for his extraordinary public service as chairperson of the VTA Board of Directors for 2021, and be it further resolved that this resolution is presented with thanks and good wishes of VTA. So can we all give Glenn a big thank you and show of appreciation? Thank you, Glenn.
Well, thank you all.
Glenn, it's been an honor and privilege to serve with you as your vice chair last year. 2021 was an unprecedented year in terms of challenges. For us to still be here, staying strong and being together is a reflection of your outstanding leadership, tenacity, resilience, and compassion. The list of your accomplishments as board chair is impressive. Your leadership and efforts help VTA employees, affected families, our riding public, motorists, and the current and future residents of this county. You have shown us the value of putting people first. It's impossible to even count the number of hours you have spent talking to our employees, meeting them, and listening to them. Your workload as a 2021 chair was heavy. Countless times last year, you were asked to lead meetings, and you showed up with enthusiasm every single time. That to me is dedication, which encouraged and inspired me. Since you like haikus, we have prepared one for you. Strength and compassion, rough waters navigated, aloha, thank you. Glenn, would you like to say a few words?
Yeah, I would. And thank you very much for those comments. So hello to everyone. First, I want to thank the VTA staff for my parting gifts. It is clear someone thought long and hard to make them very personalized to me. So thank you very much for that. To say that 2021 was interesting would be the biggest understatement in the world. And let me give a brief recap. We started 2021 without a CFO or second in command. We knew COVID was still here. Half the board was new. Our GM left to go work for the federal government. We appointed an interim GM, and Evelyn, you did a fantastic job. We had to do the GM search process. We completed the Section 218 agreement. We had the cyber attack and ongoing recovery. A coach operator was shot in the back with an arrow. The May 26th tragedy occurred, and this was clearly a lives-changing event. We hired our new GM, and Carolyn, you're doing a great job. We restarted the light rail service. We started our employee support programs, and our employees kept VTA running and relevant to the public. All of this happened while our employees came to work during COVID and continued to provide great service to our riders. I want to thank all of our employees. You've just been fantastic through the whole year. As a board, we held 31 board meetings, 13 regular, 4 workshops, and 14 special meetings. And most of these included closed sessions, and they were all virtual meetings. I believe that I hold the record for calling the most VTA meetings in a year, and that is a record that no one should try and break. So take note of that, Chappie. I want to thank my colleagues for being engaged and involved, and for making the time to attend all of these meetings and to do the business we needed to do to define the policy and budgets for our employees to go out and do their work. Nothing I or the board did was as difficult as what the families of the tragedy had to deal with. I just want to say again how sorry I am for the pain and difficulty they have gone and continue to go through. The family members that you lost and you as their remaining families are not forgotten by me, by the board, or the VTA organization. Many people have thanked me for my leadership during the last year and that I was the right person at the helm of the organization. I'm going to leave that assessment up to everyone else. All I will say is thank you for those sentiments. I will say that as a board, we worked as a team to address these issues. I will say the employees in the organization worked as a team to address these issues. And I am pleased and proud to see that the board, management, and our labor leaders are working together as a team to address our issues and make the VTA organization much better. I want to thank the public for being patient and supportive of VTA. Our employees are working as hard as they can to bring solutions that move you and to create a system and transportation network that you can be proud of. I want to thank the board for having faith and confidence in me last year. You entrusted the leadership of the organization to me, and I hope I fulfilled your expectation as the chair of the VTA Board of Directors in 2021. Thank you for the opportunity. I've grown as a person and learned a lot about myself during the last year. I want to congratulate Chair Jones and Vice Chair Constantine on their new roles here at VTA. I am committed, as I am sure the rest of the board is to supporting them to the best of our ability so that they can lead the organization to the best of their abilities. And, you know, Chappie, I really want to thank you for the haiku. But before I close, I'm sure someone out there is asking themselves, where's the haiku from Glenn? So, chair is not boring. Elaine and team are awesome. Meetings be shorter. And thank you all for, it was a difficult but very interesting ride last year.
Thank you, Glenn. All right, may I please ask my colleagues to turn on their videos so we could take a group photo?
Bravo Zulu, Glenn.
There you go. That's right.
Thank you, everyone. Michelle here, and I'm just waiting a few more seconds for everyone to turn on their videos, and I'll count us off. Vic, can you adjust your camera maybe? Oh, he just disappeared. Okay. Let me see if everyone's here. Okay. All right. So I'm going to take 2 screenshots. Here's the first one. 1, 2, 3. And one more. One second. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. And I got it. Thank you all.
Thank you. I see Director Chavez has her hand raised. Go ahead, Director.
Thank you. I wanted to just say how blessed I think we were, Glenn, to have you last year. And it's with a lot of gratitude that I say thank you for a job not just well done, but done with a lot of compassion, kindness, and strength at the same time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Would any of my other colleagues like to say a few words to Glenn? Director Liccardo.
Glenn, I just wanted to echo what Supervisor Chavez said. Really grateful for your leadership. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
All right. That was the last hand. So next on the agenda is item 2.2, employees of the first quarter of 2022. First, we have Perletta Juria, Project Control Specialist 2, who has been with VTA for 8 years, and she has consistently been a dependable employee. Her work ethic and dedication to the organization is impressive. She goes above and beyond the call of duty, and her colleagues value her usefulness and helpfulness. Congratulations to Perletta Jaya, administration employee of the first quarter. Freddie Furia, Coach operator at Cerrone Transportation, has been a VTA employee for over 21 years and has helped whenever possible. After the cyber attack that took place last year, he worked as a floating dispatcher, ensuring everything was running smoothly. Freddie showed great generosity by being a top contributor during the annual canned food drive. Congratulations, Freddie Furrier, transportation employee for the first quarter. Marissa Salazar, service worker at North Maintenance, has worked for VTA for over 13 years. Her excellent attitude lifts the spirits of everyone who works with her and helps foster a positive work environment. She gets her work done efficiently and effectively, and she holds herself to high performance standards. Congratulations, Marisa Salazar, maintenance employee of the first quarter. Supervisor of the first quarter, Connie Yu, is not able to join us tonight. Connie, a senior accountant in the Capital and Revenue Accounting Department, has been with VTA for over 13 years. Connie handles difficult situations in a calm and professional manner. Connie is also a compassionate leader. During the pandemic, she regularly checks in with her staff to make sure they are doing well. Congratulations to Connie Yu, supervisor of the first quarter. May I please ask my colleagues to turn on their videos so that we can have a group photo with our honorees.
Hang on, Chair. We're just working our stuff here to make sure that we have everybody on the gallery view. All right. And Michelle, whenever you're ready.
1 second, just let me make sure. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. Here we go. 2 screenshots. Here's the first one. 1, 2, 3. Smile. And one more. 1 second. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next on our agenda is item 3, public comment. A reminder for our members of the public, if you are speaking on a particular item on tonight's agenda, do not raise your hand at this time, as this portion of the meeting is reserved for persons desiring to address the board of directors on any item within the board's jurisdiction, but not on the agenda. Speakers will have 1 minute to speak. As noted on our agenda, we'll be allotting 30 minutes for public comment on items not on the agenda. For those who request to speak, but were unable to address the board on item 3 due to the time limit, will have the opportunity to address the board on the second public comment under other items. The law does not permit board action or extended discussion of any item not on the agenda except under special circumstances. Those with customer service concerns are encouraged to contact your customer service department after you make your comments. Their contact information is on the screen. Before Theodora calls our speakers, I would like to remind members of the public who are speaking tonight to adhere to our rules when addressing the board. They're on the public speaker time slide you will see on the screen. First, direct your comments to the board and not to any specific person or group. Personal attacks are not appropriate, and using slanderous or profane remarks is prohibited. Making threats, inciting violence, or disrupting the meeting is not allowed. Speakers who make such remarks or anyone who disrupts the meeting will not be allowed to complete their time to speak and or be removed from the meeting. I would like to ask for everyone's cooperation so that we have an efficient, effective, and orderly meeting that promotes a civil discussion and exchange of ideas and opinions. If you want to address the board on matters not on the agenda, please raise your hand now using the app or press *9 on your phone. We will now start public comments. Theodora?
Yes, we have 2. First, Nino, followed by Joe. Nino, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, my name is Bismarck. In September, the board meeting, I came before you to bring awareness to the toxic environment in the customer service department. 4 months later, nothing has changed. The department's manager, Tom Biz, continues to create a hostile working environment, not just for me, but also for my coworkers. It has now been 13 months since this manager has not spoken to me or provided me with any leadership. This behavior is unacceptable. Sadly enough, it continues to be allowed by his manager and upper management. This behavior has caused me stress, depression, and anxiety. I met with OCR soon after the last meeting, but I have yet to hear anything from that office. This manager is coming on before you later in this meeting tonight to tell you all the wonderful things he's doing for customer service. What he won't tell you is how he continues to negatively affect my mental health and my desire to continue to come to work to a safe and welcoming environment. At this point, I am left with no choice but to seek assistance from an outside source, outside of VTA, to be treated fairly. Thank you.
Next, we have Joe, followed by Blair, followed by John. Joe, you may begin speaking when ready.
Thank you for having me. Joe Kunzler here, friend of the VTA. I want to address the heinous events of last month when VTA democracy was attacked by Rowan LeBrun. An attack on a transit's democracy is an attack on all transit riders, as riders need democracy to ensure public transit represents and serves all of us. When this individual threatened to attack the VTA after years of escalating in aggression and appeasement by too many board members, Councilor Kitty Moore gave staff direct and calm orders to prevent an undergoodable pay or January the 6th. I want to publicly thank Board Member Moore for protecting not just herself, but you and our democracy, and urge the board to do the same, please. I also want to thank your staff, as I realize the staff's holiday celebrations were disrupted by both the attack and a disruptive judicial process. I'm disheartened at the judge's decision to reduce the penalties, as I'm sure you are, and at the former chair not mentioning these events. I want to wish the VTA all the best, and I'm sorry, but my time is up. Thank you.
Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, thank you. Blair Beekman here. I wanted to quickly comment on Roland's situation. We're all trying to work towards good standards, how our public comment process can be. Thank you for adhering to and offering what could be good standards for us. I think we're trying to learn how to be both friendly, yet when we can be angry and critical at the same time. And we'll hope we can work on that together. I hope Roland's sentence can be reduced to 3 to 6 months, but also I hope he doesn't make those sort of threats again. And we all don't need that sort of threats in the public discourse. To quickly offer, as always, the North Ferry SFR station, there's 40 plus shot spotter speakers there that really can be reduced to 5 or 10. I hope you really work on the issue. If we have minimal practices with technology, think of what that presents to people when they arrive in San Jose. We don't want to present that.
John, you may begin speaking when ready.
Good evening, board. Welcome, Chappie, to your new position. Looking forward to working with you as well. I wanted to start out the new year on a positive note, and hopefully we can fix some of the things that my brother Bismarck is talking about. We are all now in full knowledge of what is going on. He let you all know. That department, the Fair Inspector Department, these departments, I understand there's an RFP for a third party to come out and fix all those things, but some things cannot wait. I don't know what's going on in customer service, but I support Bismarck's comments 100%. He is speaking out on behalf of perhaps a majority of that group. So we need to fix that. And we had a meeting to address some of the issues. It got canceled for whatever reason. We can't continue to look the other way. These are the kinds of things that fester into something that we're never going to be able to turn back the clock on. So please pay attention to what Bismarck is saying, and let's fix this agency from the inside out. Thank you so much.
That concludes public comment, Chair Jones.
Thank you. Moving on to public hearing section of our agenda. We have item 4.1, which is to close hearing and take the following actions as required by California Government Code 4217-1 12. 1, determine that the Cerrone solar panel, microgrid, and electric bus charging contracts are in the best interest of VTA at a regularly scheduled public hearing, public notice of which is given at least 2 weeks in advance. 2, make the findings that the anticipated cost of VTA for electrical energy provided by the contracts will be less than the anticipated marginal cost of VTA of electrical and other energy that would have been consumed by VTA in the absence of the contracts. And 3, authorize staff to issue non-competitive contracts to VTA's project partners, Scale Microgrid Solutions, Proterra, Lehigh University Engineering Department, and PG&E for the California Energy Commission's Zero Emission Transit Fleet Infrastructure Deployment Grant. Adam Berger, Senior Transportation Planner, will provide a brief presentation on this item.
Thank you, Chair Jones, and good evening, everyone.
I apologize. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm going to recuse myself from this, so I'm going to step out until the next item.
All right.
So this is a request from staff to allow us to authorize issuing contracts for this project. This is a procedural step that's being asked of us by the California Energy Commission, and it's the last thing that we need to do before they will authorize $4.7 million to VTA to help pay for this project. Next slide. Some quick background here. We would install infrastructure at our Cerrone bus yard, including solar panels, a microgrid, and 34 battery electric bus chargers. This would allow us to continue our transition toward greener energy use. It would lower our energy cost, give us some measures of resiliency in the event of a power outage, and would provide the infrastructure to help us charge our next battery electric bus order, which would come into our fleet about 2 years from now. Next slide. Our funding strategy is to pair about $11.8 million in low carbon transit operation program funds that we have in hand today with the $4.7 million Energy Commission grant award. We've presently been named an awardee for that grant, which means the Energy Commission has allocated the funds for us, but they want us to complete a few procedural actions before they release it to us. The total project cost is about $16.4 million, of which $14.5 million would go to contracts to our project partners. So next slide. Those partners, Scale, Proterra, and Lehigh, would help us build this infrastructure. They were our co-applicants in the grant application to the Energy Commission, and we're looking to give them about $14.5 million in contract value. Now, we also want to do that on a non-competitive basis. So $14.5 million is a size where VTA would normally pursue a competitive contracting process, issuing an RFP, seeking multiple bids, and letting the competitive nature of that process ensure we're getting a high quality of service at a reasonable cost. In this case, the amount of time between the release of the grant being available for application and the deadline was too short and precluded that process. That's not to say there aren't elements of this process that ensure we are getting high quality of service and low cost. The Energy Commission scrutinized our application very closely, reviewing the unit costs, the labor costs, and the qualifications of the firms that we applied with. They also were very interested in return on investment, making sure that the money they gave out was being spent to the greatest efficiency. There were about 20 applicants to this program, and VTA was one of 7 that received funding. Next slide. Now, for non-competitive contracts, Government Code 4217 allows agencies to enter these if we can satisfy a few requests. One, that the reduction in energy costs from the project would result in its overall cost savings for the agency. In this case, we're projecting that the project would pay for itself after about 12 to 13 years, and that we provide 2-week public notice of intent to use Government Code 4217, which we did 2 weeks ago on December 17th. Next slide. So to recap here, we're asking the board to authorize staff to issue contracts. That's different from the actual issuance of contracts, which would occur at some point in 2022. And this is a procedural step that we need to complete so that the Energy Commission will award us the $4.7 million they've set aside for us. That's the end of my presentation. I'm happy to take any questions.
Thank you, Adam. I will now formally open the hearing. Those who want to address the board on item 4.1 should raise their hands now using the app or press *9 on your phone. Theodora, do we have any requests to speak?
Yes, Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Mr. Chair, this is Member Liccardo. I'm going to recuse myself under 83408 as well.
Thank you.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. This is microgrid stuff. This is talking about a renewable future that is like incredibly important to ourselves right now. Good luck what we can do with this. I think if we can work on renewable energy ideas now, we're going to be in really good shape for the next few years. We can count on not just the renewable energy process, but the local procurement at the local level. That's what's really interesting and hopeful. And if we have, by any chance, any sort of natural disasters in the next coming years that I don't want to make a big deal about, but if it is happening, I'm not sure, and to have a local procurement process ready allows us to transition back to our good practices after a natural disaster sooner and quicker. So it's interesting work what we can do in the Bay Area at this time. It's hopeful. And to do this hopeful work now prepares us well and just gets us all in good spirits and brings our best.
Next speaker is John. You may begin speaking when ready.
Hey, this is John Courtney from President ATU 265 again. I promise I won't speak on every item. But when we talk about these emerging technologies and how they affect the transportation system in Santa Clara County and you know the country for that matter, we tend to leave out the subsequent training or the training that's required during the installation. So I'm hoping that we can be aware of putting this type of some sort of training in for the folks who use the equipment, the installation of the equipment. And my desire would be obviously to keep it in-house with the VTA, with VTA. So, to install something and then we all look at it scratching our head and don't know where to turn it on, that's irresponsible. I would suggest that perhaps we get involved in the procurement process of these charging stations and things like that. Just something that we need to get ahead of, and I'm encouraged to see that we're moving towards electrification of the fleet, but we just need to be prepared.
That concludes public comment, Chairperson Jones.
Thank you. Public comment for this item is now closed. Any questions from my colleagues? I'm looking for raised hands. Director Hendricks.
I don't have any questions, but whenever you're ready, I'm ready to make a motion.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I move that you've already done it. We close the hearing and we authorize the board. The board will authorize staff to issue contracts to the project partners as laid out in the staff report.
Thank you. So it's motion by Director Hendricks. Can I get a second?
Second, Gilmore.
All right, seconded by Gilmore. Elaine, let's do a roll call, please.
If I could just go ahead and make a couple quick comments, Chair.
Sure.
So first of all, I can see that this is in the best interest of VTA. I can make the findings that are here. This is all about expanding our green energy footprint, increasing the amount of charges we have. It moves us in our strategic direction of what we want to do. And I'm sure that Carolyn has taken note of the comment that was made about training.
Thank you. All right, Elaine?
Yes, Chair. Thank you. Carrasco? I'll come back to you. Gilmore?
Aye.
Oh, thank you. Gilmore?
Yes.
Burt?
Yes.
Paul?
Yes.
Chavez is recused. So is Liccardo. Constantine?
Aye.
Peralez?
Yes.
Jones?
Aye.
Hendricks?
Yes.
Jimenez?
Yes.
Otto Lee?
Yes.
Motion passed, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now go to item 5, reports. This section of the agenda is slightly different from previous agendas. we added the GM report under this section. Item 5.1.A, Citizens Advisory Committee Chairperson's report will be presented by the CAC Chair, Vinesh Swaminathan. Thank you, Vinesh, and congratulations on being reelected to the CAC Chair. Go ahead and present, please.
Well, thank you, Chairperson Jones, for the kind words, and good evening. Good evening, Vice Chair Constantine, General Manager Gunot, and members of the board. Happy New Year to you all. The committee met on December 8th of 2021. We received updates from staff regarding the Better Bus Stops program, which is agenda item 6.8 on your agenda tonight, and the 2021 Service Partnership Program. We've also conducted our elections for the 2022 committee leadership, and I'm honored to serve another term as chair. I served under the previous chair, and I learned the ropes, and is able to kind of help me that transition during our terming out of many of our members. The CAC also voted Howard Miller as our vice chair once again, which make this his second term as well. Our regular CAC CWC meetings will be held on Wednesday, January 12th at 4 p.m. via teleconference and video conference only. Thank you. That concludes my report. I'm happy to answer any questions.
Thank you. I'm looking to see if we have any hands raised for questions. I don't see any. So we are going to move on to the next item, which is item 5.1.B, Policy Advisory Committee Chairperson Kitty Moore, who is here to provide a brief report.
Great. Okay, thank you and good evening, incoming Chair Jones. And I want to echo my appreciation for outgoing Chair Hendricks during such a challenging year, and doing so with grace and strength under pressure. On Friday, December 9th, 2021, the PAC provided input on the Faster Fare Collection Study, which will look at ways to remove barriers preventing residents living in equity priority communities from using cashless fare payment systems. By improving the speed of onboarding riders, VTA hopes to improve the speed and reliability of transit in these communities and across the transit network in Santa Clara County. In the committee discussion, members suggested outreach to school districts, faith communities, food pantries, and transportation management associations. The committee also recommended staff evaluate ways to define equity and encourage the VTA board to look at challenges to using the Clipper card system by using transit themselves. We received a report of the PAC nomination subcommittee on members volunteering for committee leadership for 2022. The PAC will vote on their chair and vice chair at the January meeting. And we received the Transit Operations Performance Report for the period of July 1st, 2021 through September 30th, 2021, the Better Bus Stops update, and the 2021 Service Partnerships Program update. The next PAC meeting is scheduled for Thursday, January 13th, 2022 at 4 p.m., and it will be conducted as a Zoom teleconference. Thank you.
Thank you, Kitty. Reports for items 5.1.C are in the online packet. There is no report for item 5.1.D. We will now take public comment for all items under 5.1 committee reports. Theodora, do we have any public speakers?
Yes, Blair, you may begin speaking when ready. Blair, you may unmute when ready.
Hi, everyone. It didn't give me the button to unmute until now, so hello. Yeah, for the Fast Pass item, I just wanted to comment that, you know, Alameda County, AC Transit, they're working much on the same sort of Fast Pass ideas and regional ideas they're really considering free fare days and how that can be a part of a system to develop mass transit ridership and regional ridership as well. It can work well in those ways. And it's things we really should be considering in Santa Clara County. Good luck to connect with AC Transit and community with such ideas. Free fare days and free fare concepts are really important. And I hope you can be considering it more and we can talk about it openly and publicly more. Good luck how we can do that. Thank you.
That concludes public comment, Chair Jones.
All right, public comment for item 5.1 is now closed. That takes us to item 5.2, General Manager Report. And Carolyn, our GM, will speak on that item.
Thank you. I just want to actually, before I start my report, I just also want to thank Board Member Hendricks for just his efforts as chair last year. Really, the strength, compassion, grace, how he's had to handle those situations has actually had staff very much able to do their work, focus on the issues as he really was out there front facing and working with all of us, the board members, as well as the region and with the employees and management. And I really, really do appreciate his just him being there for all of us. So thank you. And to go into my next report is the COVID-19. I want to touch base on the vaccines and testing. You know, the spread of the Omicron variant has been causing some concern. And so we're strongly encouraging our workforce to be vaccinated and to get their booster shots. And to make that easier for the employees, we're setting up vaccine clinics and testing sites weekly at our yards. In just the past 3 weeks, we've provided vaccines to 243 employees who have taken advantage of this convenience. We also offer it to their family members as well. We will continue to provide this as long as it takes to get everyone vaccinated. The next clinic is scheduled for Cerrone on Tuesday, January 11th, and the next testing site will be set up at Shibuya on January 12th. And I want to thank ATU's Sam Garcia and Junior Acosta for their diligence in staffing these sites, along with Coley Hunt and VTA's Human Resources Department. And we couldn't do this without the tremendous partnership we have with our unions and to keep our employees safe. The next area I want to talk about is the human trafficking awareness. January is the Human Trafficking Awareness Month. Most of our board and staff are aware that public transit can play a crucial role in fighting against human trafficking, as criminals often use public transportation to move their victims around. Our communications team is planning public awareness messaging and internal communication reminders for our operators to be vigilant and to go about their day-to-day duties, as they go about their day-to-day duties. We also do social media messaging through the month. That's what we're showing the Blue Heart logo. The Blue Heart campaign is an initiative of the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, which seeks to encourage involvement and inspire action to combat human trafficking. VTA expects to start a more robust internal and external communications campaign and training program for employees later this spring with funding from the Federal Transit Administration. The next area I want to cover is the wildlife connectivity that's going to occur on State Route 152 in South County. VTA is a partner in an effort to minimize or completely prevent, if possible, the collision involving vehicles and wildlife on Pacheco Pass. True grants were awarded by the California Wildlife Conservation Board to the Santa Clara Valley Habitat for Wildlife connectivity projects along State Route 152 in Santa Clara County. VTA joins Caltrans, Pathways for Wildlife, High Speed Rail, and other stakeholders in helping to research and design 2 wildlife protection routes. The first grant is just over $3 million to design a wildlife overpass over 152 along Pacheco Pass, protecting particularly focused on mountain lions and Tule elk. Sorry, I'm hoping I said that right. The second is a $400,000 grant to extend existing fencing along 152 in an area that is documented as a collision hotspot for wildlife and vehicles. And then lastly on my report is actually sort of our good news coverage. We've actually been fortunate. We've had some really great media coverage in the last few weeks. Thanks to our diligent communications team and the activities that are going on throughout the agency. And this included a feature story on Telemundo 48 about the daughter of Shibuya bus operator Felipe Beignets, who received 14 invitations from Ivy League schools to participate in a summer law program this summer. And she's only 16 years old. And her father is a 9-year veteran of VTA who credits his job with providing his family the stability to allow his kids to chase their academic dreams. Another story aired on Channel 5 about bus operator Eric Shantz, who was formerly homeless, riding the 22 to stay warm. He's been through using support services in an amazing way. And we wanted to show you this really great feature story that aired on Channel 5. So I'm going to ask to have that video played.
Yes, this is Elaine from the board office. Just give me a moment to get the video ready. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Well, for many folks, the new year is certainly a time for new beginnings.
And new at 5, KPIX5's Kit Doe brings us the story of one man's fresh start, 15 years in the making.
It is a cold, rainy night here at the Palo Alto Transit Center. This is also the start of Bus Route 22. About 10 years ago, we were the first to tell you that homeless people use Bus 22 as a way to stay warm and dry, and they still do. Well, this holiday season, we ran into a man by the name of Eric Shantz, who taught us that sometimes life and the universe works in mysterious ways.
It's been called Hotel 22, where $2.50 will get you a day's worth of warmth and shelter. And in this particular moment, a bit of humanity as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why do you always thank people when they get on the bus?
To be a good person, be thoughtful.
You don't have to do that, you know.
You're right. Hopefully it makes them feel good and it makes me feel a part of.
About 40% of the people who ride the 22 overnight are homeless. For them, Eric always offers a hello and says a prayer.
Tell me what it was like when you first got behind the wheel of the 22.
Huh. It was emotional because I used to ride the 22 to stay dry. It's just memories, bad memories.
Eric says he hustled on the streets for years, stealing, lying, cheating for drugs. Couldn't stay out of prison for more than 6 months at a time. And when he did, this was home.
Right there. It does feel a little weird coming back here.
Eric says City Team Ministry got him clean and has kept him sober for the past 15 years.
If you're in your addiction or if you're homeless or whatever the circumstances are, there's places to change. You can change. You just got to have a desire. Are you living out here?
Yeah.
So are you familiar with City Team?
We met Billy Nguyen, who's been living out of that tent for some time.
I want others to know that, you know what I mean, if this knucklehead could do it, if this, I wasn't I guess you could say I was a low life. Heavenly Father, Lord, I just ask you to protect him. So, guide him, Lord. If I can do it, anybody can do it. It just takes a willingness to change.
After years of working odd jobs, a friend encouraged Eric to apply to VTA and finally start a career. 9 weeks later, after intense training, studying, and testing, he became one of the oldest graduates at 53 years old.
A lot of people, they don't really enjoy the line 22, but for someone that's been in the shoes of the people that ride the 22, it's a great feeling to be able to pray for them and give them a little bit of encouragement, talk with them, and treat them like a human being.
When the bus route of life takes you full circle, don't forget to request a stop for all the blessings. Kit Doe, KPIX5.
I love that story. What a turnaround.
All it takes is someone in the driver's seat to know what you're going through. Those passengers are pretty darn lucky. Investments.
So the last, just the last item I want to do is there's a government affairs report and there's a written report that's in your binder, and that concludes my report. Chair Jones.
Thank you, Carolyn. We will now take public comment on this item. A reminder, please focus your comments only on the GM report. Theodora?
Blair, followed by John. Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. Thank you for the GM report. Thank you for how you're handling the booster issue. It sounds like you're doing it with a lot of tact and sensitivity. In San Jose, they're considering the idea of how to make a booster mandate, but I hope we don't have to get to that stage for city government workers. I hope, if it's pressed upon the importance of a booster at this time and what it can offer, I think you can get a fairly good number of employees to want to be a part of the process and try to make the booster process and the whole vaccine process accessible and more understandable each day. Each day, it should be more understandable what exactly the vaccine process can be about. I talked much about the open public policies that are needed this time, and it can really help facilitate good conversations for all sides about the future of the vaccine process. Thank you.
John, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hello again. Why do we do what we do? I mean, that story with Eric, thank you so much, Carolyn, for sharing that. I think we all felt it. That's exactly why we do what we do. And, it's a great reminder of who we all are here for, right? The board is here for folks like Eric to drive around the folks of this county, and what an inspiration. And I have met many times with Eric, and there's many stories like his amongst the employees here. So I really say thank you so much, Carolyn, for sharing that in your report. It's beautiful.
That concludes public comment, Chair.
Thank you. Public comment for item 5.2 is now closed. Are there any questions for our general manager from my colleagues? And don't see any hands raised. So thank you again, Carolyn, for that report. We are now on to item 6, the consent agenda, which are items 6.1 through 6.16 and item 6.18 through 6.19. Members of the public who would like to address the board on an item on consent, please raise your hand now on the app or press *9 on your phone. To my colleagues, is there anyone who wants to pull an item off consent or add an item to the consent agenda? And Director Chavez?
Thank you. I'd like to recuse myself from 6.3 and 6.11.
All right. Director Perales?
Yeah, similarly, I'd like to recuse myself from items 6.2 and 6.3. And so it's stated that's for government section code 84308.
Got it. Mayor Liccardo?
Hi, I just wanted to pull item 6.3 of the question. Or I could ask the question without pulling it, whatever you prefer.
Go ahead and ask the question.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, just a question about the Clear Channel terms. I understand there's an extension here for 2 years, and then it seems to be a unilateral ability of Clear Channel to extend another 3 years. And my concern is that we could get stuck in a situation where the economy is improving. We obviously want to have improved terms for the agency, and we'll be stuck unable to get out if it's a unilateral ability of Clear Channel. So could you help me understand what happens if Clear Channel is insistent on terms for years 3 through 5 that we don't think are in our best interest?
Sure. And Chair Jones, I'd be happy to answer the question. This is Ron Golan.
Yes, go ahead, Ron.
Okay, thank you. So a couple of things. I think it's an excellent question that you're asking. All of our contracts, we do have provisions for termination for convenience. As a practical matter, the situation that we face because of the lead times of doing a procurement, we're really going to have to make a decision after the first year as to whether or not we want to continue beyond year 2. Clear Channel has the right to terminate from their end after 2 years, but they have to give us 9 months notice. Because lead time to do a procurement, VTA is going to really have to decide at the end of the first year whether we're in a situation where we want to start that discussion and continue, or if we need to pivot and it's advantageous to us to then basically proceed with the new procurement. So the intent of this is not to lock us into the scenario that you're describing. The intent of this is to say that we're committing to 2 years. We have to make a decision after the first year whether or not we want to go beyond the 2 years. And if we want to continue with them, then we would start negotiating on that option. And if we couldn't reach agreement, then we would be able to basically terminate after year 2 and proceed with the new offering.
Okay, Ron. So I think I hear you saying we've got an exit.
Yes.
Okay. Appreciate all that information. Thank you, Ron.
Thank you. So are there any other or additional abstentions or recusals that
Chair Jones, this is Cindy again. I'm going to recuse from 6.2, 6.3, and 6.11. Thank you.
Okay. And Director Perales, you still have your hand up. Were there any additional items that you wanted to recuse yourself from?
No, I apologize. Put it down.
Of course. All right. We'll now open public comment for items on consent. Theodora.
Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. To comment quickly on item 6.12 about COVID worker comp issues. Just to clarify, it's my understanding we're going to, the Omicron may be serious through the end of January and the beginning of February. It'll be an important time to review. We may be in a better shape starting in February. We'll just have to wait and see. Good luck to your work in January for Omicron issues and the importance of community safety, and from that, a balance in how to judge vaccine mandates. I think we can possibly avoid them. I guess I wanted to, there's a couple other items that I quickly wanted to offer about, with my minimal amount of time here. 6.2 is an item that's of interest to me. Oh, the advertising stuff. Make sure it's full of reimagining equity and racial equity and health and human services. No military industrial stuff, please. Thank you.
That concludes public comment, Chair Jones.
Thank you. I will now close public comment for items on consent. May I have a motion and a second to approve the consent agenda?
I'll move consent with recusals as stated.
All right. And moved by Paul. Can I get a second?
Second, Constantine.
Second by Constantine.
Excuse me, Mr. Chair. Do we just need to be clear? Because I think it's 17 is what's not being voted on. Is that correct?
Yes. 6.17 is not being voted on. All right. Elaine, can we do a roll call, please?
Yes. Constantine?
Aye.
Paul?
Yes.
Otto Lee?
Yes.
Thank you. Ricardo?
Aye.
Gilmore?
Yes.
Carrasco?
Aye.
Hendricks?
Yes.
Jones?
Aye.
Burt?
Yes.
Chavez?
Yes.
I wanted to note for the record that Chavez is recusing on 6.2, 6.3, and 6.11. Perales?
Yes.
I wanted to note for the record as well that Member Perales is recusing from 6.2 and 6.3. Jimenez?
Yes.
Thank you. Motion passed.
Thank you. We are now on to item 7, closed session. Our closed session agenda for tonight has been split. The first closed session item that the board will discuss is item 7.1.a related to labor. Before we recess to closed session, are there members of the public who would like to address the board related to item 7.1.a?
John, you may begin speaking when ready.
Good evening, board members, board chair Jones. I wanted to say ahead of your closed door session how grateful I am that your new general manager had the courage and the willingness to change the way we do things at VTA. It really took a lot of courage, and in that we were able to get a tentative agreement out for our membership to vote on. Overwhelmingly, it was supported. And I believe that overwhelming support for this direction, the direction that that tentative agreement takes us into, is an extremely positive first step. And I'm encouraged that we can move on with a contract between the biggest union at VTA button down. We move ahead and we start doing other things and focus on other extremely important things. But once again, I just wanted to say thank you, Carolyn, and for the board members who support this action. It's an incredibly great move for our agency. Thank you.
Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, I just wanted to thank you for the negotiated efforts on all sides to work on these things. Good luck to good continued safety and good health practices as an agency, and moving into a more positive framework into 2022. Thank you.
That concludes public comment. Chair.
Thank you. I will now close public comment for item 7.1.a. Board members, the closed session Teams link is in the calendar invite sent to you by the board office. Please click that link or call in. Please mute your Zoom microphone and turn off your video during closed session. Do not leave or log off your Zoom so you can return to the open meeting after our closed session. We will now go to closed session.
Recording stopped.
Board members, this is a reminder to turn off your videos. If you do not, I will go ahead and turn them off for you.
Recording in progress.
Chair, this is Elaine from the board office. We have a quorum now.
Great, thank you. We are now back to open session. Evelyn Tran, General Counsel, will provide the closed session report.
Thank you, Chair. The board did not take any reportable actions on 7.1A in closed session.
All right, now I'm checking to see if there are any raised hands. Don't see any. So now we will go to the regular agenda. The first item on the regular agenda is item 8.1, an action item to approve and formally adopt a successor labor agreement negotiated between the Santa Clara Valley Transportation Authority, VTA, and the Amalgamated Transit Union ATU / Local 265. This item will be presented by Jay Bailey, Deputy Director of Employee Relations and Civil Rights. Welcome, Jay.
Thank you, Chairman Jones. This is a recommendation by staff to approve and formally adopt the successor labor agreement between VTA and ATU Local 265. I will first note that this item is now on the website and available. The current collective bargaining agreement between VTA and Local 265 was set to expire in September of 2022. And due to all of the major crises that have been faced by the authority and by the employees of VTA over the last months, we decided to informally discuss with ATU the idea of an early extension of this collective bargaining agreement with limited negotiation on limited items to try to come to a conclusion of the collective bargaining agreement and create that stability and peace for the next few years. So in December of 2021, the parties met several times and formally negotiated the terms of the extension of the agreement. This instant tentative agreement that we are now recommending that you approve is the result of those negotiations. And it includes wage increases, it addresses only wage increases and provides appreciation pay, as well as a promise for the parties to continue to talk about the starting pay for bus operators. So the terms are that it is a 3-year term from, this actually says March 11th, but it is March 7th, 2022 to March 3rd of 2025. There will be wage adjustments in the first year, second year, and third year of 2%, 4%, and 4%, and an appreciation pay to each ATU member of $3,500. We have approached the appreciation pay with the thinking that VTA employees were faced with multiple crises over the last year and a half. We had the COVID crisis that was faced by everybody in our community, but we had to continue providing our service during that. So many of our employees were in work and with the public every day. We had a large cyber attack that required many employees to change the way that they did things on a dime so that we could continue to provide that service to the public. And then, of course, we had the tragedy of May 26th at the Guadalupe Yard. So our approach to that was that this top tier of employee are those that were very outward facing, had been in close proximity and had to help directly with each one of these crises. And that put all of the ATU employees in that top tier. Approving this limited negotiation agreement at this time, we believe, provides the labor peace that we're going to need during the period of cultural development that the board has stated its commitment to over the next 2 to 3 years as we recover from the tragedy in May. But also as we work to improve the overall culture at VTA, some of which you have heard about in public comment, and which you, Chairman Jones and others have heard about directly from our employees through various meetings over the last 6 months. We believe that this will put stability and also a financial predictability in place that will allow us to really go forward and actively foster the kind of increased collaboration and culture change that we're all seeking. Not approving the agreement will necessitate potentially protracted labor negotiations upon the expiration of the current collective bargaining agreement in September 2022. So we do have, as we said, the 3 years of wage increases per year and the bonus. ATU has ratified this agreement yesterday with a 70-something% approval, and the VTA Board of Directors is now required to approve the agreement. That concludes my presentation, and we will take any questions.
Thank you, Jay. We will now take public comment.
Okay, Carrie, followed by Blair. Carrie, you may begin speaking when ready. Carrie, if you accept the unmute, you may begin speaking. Okay, Chair Jones, I'm going to move on to the next speaker.
Okay.
Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman here again. Just a quick thank you again for all the work and negotiation for all sides with new ATU agreements. I guess to quickly offer, it's my hope that we can continue the ideas of hearing good ideas that can be helpful from the ATU in how we can function as a VTA community. And it'll be interesting to hear that in the upcoming months. Thank you. And to quickly offer, if you are going to continue the pattern of having closed sessions during the meeting, I think it would be courteous and good ideas of public accessibility if you would try to announce maybe how long you expect a closed session to be. If it will be 30 minutes, 60 minutes, will we be returning, to give some sort of indication. It can be really helpful to how the public can then know when they can return to the process. I know you don't always know, but it can be extremely helpful to the public community and the SSO.
And I'm going to call on Carrie one more time. Carrie, you may accept the unmute. That concludes public comment, Chair.
Thank you. We will now close public comment for this item. Are there any questions from my colleagues?
I would make a motion to approve. Chavez.
Second, Constantine.
Second by Constantine. Elaine, can we do a roll call, please?
Chair,
I'm sorry.
Chair, I believe.
Chair, I raised my hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mayor. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I just want to thank everybody for their hard work and their collaborative efforts. And I want to emphasize that I think everybody came to the table in good faith. And I certainly commend John Courtney, who's just exhibited tremendous leadership through some very, very painful tragedies, and certainly now as well. And I want to thank Carolyn as well for coming to the table immediately to really see how we could work out something that would be that would really support our ambitions around ensuring that we have strong morale and that we are partners with our employees. I'm going to vote no. And the reason why I'm going to vote no is I think a much shorter agreement would be sensible. And the reason why I think a shorter agreement would be sensible is that we're facing very severe operating gaps right now. And if I could just ask our CFO if he could put those up on the screen just so we could take a look at them.
Mr. Mayor, I don't think I have the ability to put that up on the screen. I don't think. But to your point.
I will allow you to.
Okay, hang on one second.
Go ahead and try now, Greg. You should have the ability to share your screen.
Okay. Are you seeing my screen?
Not yet. Oh. Yeah, if you could expand that just a little bit, Greg, thanks. So we could get a look at the numbers. And just to emphasize, as I understand, tell me if I've got this wrong. We're looking at operating balances under that entry in the top set of charts that range from a little under $20 million, 19.8, all the way up to $63.7 million deficits over the next, looks like 9 or so years. And so those deficits, the operating deficits, are increasing every year by an increment in our projections. Is that fair to say?
I think what you're seeing, then yes, that's a fair statement. I think the other thing to keep in mind is, when we're looking at projections, we haven't really factored in anything beyond 2023 as to maybe other measures that might reduce expenses, possibly other revenue generation. So, we use this tool simply to let ourselves know that we've got to address, opportunities that are out there. But what you are saying, from what you're seeing on here, is a true statement. We have some structural decisions that need to be made, and that's the work that we'll be doing over the next couple of years.
Right. And so we've got a significant structural deficit. We have the benefit of some time. We also have the benefit of, we have time precisely because we have one-time federal dollars, $120 million, that we are using right now to offset those operating deficits. And under the projection that we have here, we know it's only a projection, that money would run out in about 3-4 years or so. And so the challenge I have with all this is I think we'd want to sit down collaboratively with our employees and try to figure out how we can use that one-time money strategically in ways that will perhaps generate revenue through higher ridership or other means, or to reduce costs through efficiencies of various kinds. But right now, if we commit to 3 years of this agreement, we're basically saying every one of those dollars is going to be burned up filling that operating deficit. And that gives us no flexibility, or very little flexibility, to invest that one-time money in ways that could strategically put us on a path that can ensure that whoever John Courtney's successor might be, if John is not in his position in 2025 negotiating the next deal, or whenever that year might be, that they're not facing the very stark realities of what might be a $36 million hole, which means service cuts and layoffs, which is obviously what we all want to avoid. And so I am concerned about the duration of this agreement. I understand that everybody negotiated in good faith based on board direction. I appreciate everybody gave it, I think, their very best efforts. I'm going to decline to support this because I'm very concerned about our chaining ourselves to a destiny that has us simply burning through that one-time money, rather than really sitting down and putting this problem in the middle of the table with our key stakeholders, of course, our workers being chief among them, as well as our riders, and really trying to figure out how we're going to tackle this structural deficit that we've got. So I just wanted to record a no vote. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't see any other hands raised. So Elaine?
Yes, Chair. This is for 8.1, motion by Chavez, seconded by Constantine. Chavez.
Yes.
Thank you. Liccardo.
No.
Thank you. Otto Lee.
Yes.
Gilmore.
Yes.
Paul.
Yes.
Carrasco.
Yes.
Thank you. Perales.
Yes.
Jimenez.
Yes.
Burt.
Yes.
Constantine.
Aye.
Hendricks.
Yes.
Jones.
Aye.
Motion passed, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is item 8.2, which are the committee appointments for 2022. The appointments are noted in the agenda packet. We will now take public comments.
I don't see any hands. Oh, yes, we do have one hand raised. Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. Can you label 8.2 the item once more? What is it about exactly, please?
About the committee appointments for 2022.
Oh, okay, yeah. Committee, thank you. Committee appointments to the Joint Powers Board, I do believe. Just the importance of, boy, you know, I think this has everything to do with the future of high-speed rail and its relationship with Alameda County. Good luck how we can work with Alameda County and MTC help to just make things more open, clear, and understandable for all of our counties. It's incredibly important how we talk about CHSR in the future, and not just be exclusive to talk about it in Santa Clara County terms or competitive, but really learn that a more open process just brings a better thought process for all of us and better decision making. Thank you.
All right, thank you. That now closes public comments for this item. Are there any questions from my colleagues? Don't see.
Motion to approve, Chavez.
All right, a motion from Chavez.
Second from Glenn.
Second from Hendricks. All right, Elaine.
Yes. Carrasco. Carrasco. I'll come back to you. Paul.
Yes.
Chavez.
Yes.
Jimenez.
Yes.
Thank you. Licardo.
Yes.
Constantine.
Aye.
Gilmore.
Yes.
Peralez.
Yes.
Otto Lee.
Yes.
Burt.
Yes.
Jones.
Aye.
Hendricks.
Yes.
I'm going to come back to Member Carrasco. Okay, I'll note hers.
Aye.
Thank you. Motion passed unanimously. Thank you.
Thank you. We're now on agenda item 8.3, the Silicon Valley Rapid Transit Program update. And Takis Salpayas, BART, Silicon Valley Extension Project Chief, will provide the report.
Good evening, Mr. Chairman. Happy New Year to all of you. Page 2, please. Very quick. We finally reached the agreement and we executed with all the signatures, the BART criteria. Some of you know we've been working for the last year. Now these books become part of the contractual documents. Therefore, that significant chapter in the advancement of our project is closed. Real estate, as you know, the real estate acquisitions are moving as were planned, and a lot of activities going on there. I'm pretty sure on Golam is up keeping you on all this. We're ready now for the second cooperative agreements with the cities of San Jose and Santa Clara, which they are under development, working with the staff of the two cities. And during the last month in December, we had a city council meeting in the city of San Jose. And last night, Mayor Gilmore hosted an update of the project design with everybody participation. And I believe that meeting went very well. Maybe we have some follow-ups. And just to make things more interesting, FTA notify us, headquarters, FTA. Now the monthly meetings with FTA is starting. The first one will be January 27th. And that is the typical process FTA is going to follow now, monthly meetings. That's headquarters. That's not the Region 9, which they are here with their contractors doing the oversight. Next page, please. I have a couple quick updates on our 4 contracts. The systems contract is ready. The final RFP will be on the street the first week of February. And I'm expecting to be before you for an award sometime in the summer. The tunnel and track work, the 60 plus 65% of the entire program, we received the proposals, 2 proposals before the holidays. The technical committee went through and finished. We have finished, they have finished the technical review, and now the evaluation scoring committee is going to start next Monday. And the evaluation committee consists from representatives of VTA, BART, City of San Jose, and Caltrans. And we're gonna go through that. And I'm very optimistic that sometime in mid February, we're gonna have a recommended winner, if you like it. And then we're gonna go through the contractual aspects, and hopefully sometime April, May, I will be before you asking for award of the tunnel contract. New Hall Yard and the Santa Clara Station, we received before the holidays 3 very good proposals. And now the process is going through to do the shortlisting. And after we do the shortlisting, we're gonna go through the RFP process, as you know. And we're gonna move on, and hopefully next year, we're gonna be before you for award of this contract. The station's contract, as I briefed you last time, we paused the station's contract. We are waiting to see the tunnel contract, 2 other contracts, and then we're gonna fire up the station's contract. We have plenty of time for the stations to be done because, as I told you before, the heavy concrete work is gonna be done by the tunnel contractor. Next page, please. And that's our schedule, the framework. We've been using it for the last 2 years. You can see we're highlighting the window we have between us and the federal government to execute a full funding agreement. The deadline is October 31st, 2023. Well, we need to hurry up and get our bids in. The only change in this schedule is I put the footnote there at the start, if you like it. We added 4 months. The contractors asked us, as part of the last addendum for the tunnel contract, to increase the length by 4 months. That's the only change. Everything else is as you know. That completes my report, Mr. Chairman. I'm here to answer any question you and the board may have. Thank you.
Thank you, Takis. We will now take public comment.
Blair, followed by Eugene. Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. Thanks for this item. I know Roland would be wanting to speak on this item a lot. I had some disagreements with Roland about how to move forward in the next 3 years with these budgeting issues. Thank you for actually, you offered some good ideas what to expect in planning, and that's important. Thank you. I'm hopeful what we can still do with that, with planning ideas, and at the same time to respect Roland's opinion. 22 can be a year that we learn how to better accounting practices, and that could be interesting for ourselves. It's a good combination. How are we going to be planning for the next few years? What do we talk openly about between each other in this year, and how we plan for ourselves for 2023? I'd like to learn how that can happen and what that will be exactly. Thank you.
Eugene, you may begin speaking when ready.
Evening once again, board members and staff. Eugene Bradley, Silicon Valley Transit users. One question I have regarding the timeline is what happens should the contractor run into issues, in particular with the tunneling? The reason I ask this is I remember one construction project with the Alum Rock project that the contractor ran into inadvertently a gas main that resulted in over a year's delay with the construction of the Alum Rock bus lanes, which made that project the first ever in VTA's history to be late and over budget. With phase 2 at least already years over budget, my concern is what happens when something happens with the contracting especially during the tunnel process, if something does happen? What happens? How will the cost and time be accounted for? Will the voters have to approve another sales tax? Also, what has VTA done to help at least trim the cost of this project that's already out of control? Thank you.
That concludes public comment, Chair Jones.
Thank you. So we will now close public comment for this item. Are there any questions from my colleagues? I don't see any hands raised. Oh, yes, now I do.
Thank you. Sorry about that, Chairperson.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My main question is, I had asked for a report back on the framework that was going to be used to address DBE, women-owned businesses and local businesses. And I was just wondering, when is that coming to the board on this project?
So I can answer that. We are planning on coming back next month. We'll probably bring something to ANF, maybe a little longer presentation for discussion, and then onto the board. We did have we lost the head of our DBE office in just end of November, early December. We were planning on coming in December. So we're putting that presentation together. I did see the draft of some of the information. So we are planning on coming to the board very soon.
Thank you. My request would be that if I'm glad it's going to come to ANF. That's wonderful. And if we could bring this to the full board at our next meeting, at least for a check-in about the how we're doing, and then what we're going to be doing, would be really helpful.
Yeah, the BART project, because it's such a large construction value compared that dwarfs a lot of the other work in the next few years potentially. It can be a driver for where our overall agency DBE goal is set. And so it's useful to have that information as well. So we can take a look at the whole program as well as where we are with BART.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't see any other hands raised. So this was an information item, so we do not need a motion. Last on our regular agenda is item 8.4, an update on SB 129, Joint Labor Management Committee. Brandy Childress, Chief of Staff, will provide a brief report.
Good evening, Chair Jones and members of the board. Happy New Year. I do have a very quick update for all of you on behalf of the SB 129 committee. The Labor Management Committee continues to meet weekly to support the 6 priorities that we did identify for the board in the expenditure plan presented in October. We did get, a couple of weeks ago, we got notice from the California Workforce Development Board, who is administering the $20 million state grant, that they expect to the final review and approval of our application by late this month, early February. So that's when the funding will be available. So we're very excited about that. The Resiliency Center was open for limited hours over the holidays, and we are working with the county to do more of a public event in the February timeframe. So we'll keep you posted on that. And then lastly, the Organizational Culture and Climate Transformation Consultant RFP was released on December 22nd, just before the end of the year. We're advertising this both locally and nationwide. Please share with qualifying firms that they can go to our website for details. We do have a pre-proposal conference next week, and bids are due January 31st. So we're moving along in that process, and I'm happy to take questions on any of those updates.
Thank you, Brandy. We will now take public comment.
There are no hands raised, Chair Jones.
All right, so we will now close public comment for this item. Are there any questions from my colleagues? Director Chavez.
Thank you. I would appreciate if the RFP just could get sent out to the board. I think you raise a good point about making sure it gets out far and wide. And I'd love to circulate that within the county as well. I mean, our staff, to see if there's anybody they could recommend as well. And then the other question I have is, as it relates to the project overall, I'm presuming that that we're going to be looking for pretty innovative approaches, and that there will be some flexibility in terms of how the group gets an opportunity to assess what's coming before them. I mean, my hope would be that they're varied.
Yes, that is also our hope, and that's why we are heavily advertising. We're asking even transit agencies across the country if they've ever had to do this type of work, who they might recommend. If I can remember the qualifying criteria, the heaviest points that we are putting on this is the creative aspect of this, and of course them being, you know, the subject matter expert in this field. But we really want some innovation and creativity and really some inclusivity when it comes to this work that's going to happen shortly.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you. Good idea to get it out to the board. We'll do that tonight.
Great, thank you. I see no other hands. And this is an information item, so we do not need a motion. We will now go to other items. For item 9.1, are there any items of concern and referral to administration? And I don't see any hands raised. So are there any announcements? Again, no hands raised. We are now on item 9.3. This is for those who requested to speak on item 3, but were unable due to time constraints, and those who would like to make comments on item 9.1 and 9.2, you will have 1 minute.
Chair, this is Elaine from the board. Everybody who requested to speak on item 3 were able to speak during the 30-minute time frame allowed.
Great, thank you. We'll now close item 9.3. We are now on the second closed session portion of the agenda, and we will be discussing items 7.1.b and 7.1.c. Are there any members of the public who would like to address the board on these items?
We do have one, Chair Jones. Blair, you may begin speaking when ready.
Hi, Blair Beekman. Just what I tried to make kind of regular at this closed session time, public comment time. Open public policies and accountability can go a long way to help litigation questions at this time that you're going through. Good luck in the efforts. It can be positive and helpful for people, and it can make people feel good that we can have something to work towards in our future as a community effort. Thanks a lot. Good luck in your efforts tonight. Thank you.
That concludes public comment, Chair Jones.
All right, we will now close public comment. To my colleagues, please mute your Zoom mic and video, and we will see you in the closed session virtual room. To our members of the public, thank you for attending tonight's meeting. The board will go to closed session now.
Recording stopped.
Hi, Chair. This is Elaine. We're just going to count folks real quick. Thank you.
Recording in progress.
All right. I think I have enough folks. Thank you very much.
All right, so we are now back to open session. Evelyn, please provide the closed session report.
You're on mute, my dear. Okay, let me send you a request to unmute. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Elaine. I am doing that right now. They should be able to unmute now.
Sorry, Evelyn.
Hey, no
You're
problem.
unmuted now.
Thank you. And thank you, Chair. The board did not take any reportable actions in closed session for item 7.1B and 7.1C. Thank you.
Thank you. That was the last item. Our regular meeting is now adjourned. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your evening. Goodbye.
Thank you. Good night.
Great meeting, Chair.
Yeah, good
Thank
job.
you.
Good night.
Thank you, everybody. We will end the meeting for all now. Thank you, Theodora.
Thank you. Ending the meeting for now.